Cat, good morning. How is everyone? Why would you do an early stream when I'm at work? Not cool. I'm so sorry, Atla. This wasn't personal. I was here when I precisely meant to, which was I was awake, but I've got bad news. I've got the worst news possible. First, I have to take a sippy of coffee, because I'm not used to being up this early and, like, in front of people. So let's go over to the full picture, which apparently doesn't exist. There we are. We're here. Good morning. I've got bad news though, chat. Hubband is gone. He left this morning. I had to make my own coffee this morning, which is the absolute worst. Not how I'm used to starting my day. See, it works for some, does not work for others. But I'm glad it works good for you, Impulse Magician. I'm glad that this is a good early morning opportunity. But Hubband has abandoned and gone off into the wide world for work. Off to Wisconsin. So it's great. I miss him already. He did leave me a note, and Hubbin wanted me to let chat know that he said hello. He left me a very cute letter. One for each day that he'll be gone. And he even went to the length of wax stamping them all closed. Like, how cool is that? But that 70s show, is that where that 70s show takes place, is in Wisconsin? I honestly don't know much about Wisconsin other than cheese. I know that cheese is a big thing in Wisconsin. But that's all I know about Wisconsin is cheese. But Hubbin said hello to you all. And that he will miss you as well. Just as he will miss me. But how's it going, everyone? Other than Atla, you being at work, I'm sorry. This was never my intention. I've been up since like 5 in the morning. I know one more thing about the city that 70 show takes place in it, which I guess that's a good thing to know. Yeah, Wisconsin, land of the cheese. I'm gonna Google more about Wisconsin right now. Well, Wisconsin's a state. I should say that. They got a cool Capitol building. Okay, a lot of cheese there. There's definitely a lot of cheese. Are they called the cheese state? They might be the cheese state. That's kind of cheesy. Maybe Hubbin will bring me back some cheese. Perhaps some Wensleydale. Because I still haven't tried the Wensleydale. I have failed in that regard. You guys will probably not be thrilled about the fact that I have failed in consuming some Wensleydale, which I've talked so much about. I'm also just so not used to being up this early anymore. I'm never up this early anymore. Elden Ring, that's what we're playing today, so I'm gonna get that loaded in the background. Yeah. Very EP streamer. I as said, I brought Hubband to the airport. We woke up at 5 and then had to be at the airport at like 6:30. So I've been up for a while. I've already gone for like a super long walk. The crows were so shocked to see me out this morning at like 6:50 walking around. They saw me walking down the road and they literally did like a 180 in air. They like started flying one way and I think one of them saw me and just like instantly did like a little like dove back my way and then just gave me a very excited little chirp, which I guess is the only way I can really describe the sound a crow makes, or a caw, an excited caw. I think that's the best way I can describe it. You were that bird. Or Regis? Or Regazor. You were that bird. You were trying to run away from me. Wow. Not a very effective strategy. Going right towards me. Reggie? Okay, perfect. Well, Reggie, I'm just gonna say that not a great strategy. In fact, I would say you went the wrong direction. This is you, a dolphin with wings. Interesting combo. Yeah, I mean, we all got a little bit of spectrum. But I believe in you. I believe in all of us. And if you want to be a dolphin with wings, that's all. That's up to you. Keep your dreams. All right. But I don't have to do this early. I guess we can just jump in. Normally we chat for a little longer, but everyone's probably still asleep. So, we where is you from? I am from the East Coast of the United States. I'm gonna give myself a little bit more volume. And then we are going to go and press this button. Something like that. Depends on where you are. I don't care for the stuff. No, we do we do have face cam. The button on my Stream Deck sometimes doesn't like to load. It's weird. Sometimes it will load the thing, and then other times it won't. It'll load the face cam when I switch from different scenes. If I need to know any lore. Well, the good news is we have what I would consider a lot of lore experts in chat. Which I have learned quite a bit from everyone this last couple weeks. People from everywhere have been telling me all sorts of things, and some of it's pretty fucked up. Still can't get over Godfrey just being a fish. Or Godwin. One of the G's. They all kind of sound similar. But I suppose we can continue for now. Yesterday yesterday was the first day. Lore quiz. Who is Marika's sworn shadow? Listen, that's a little deep for me. No idea, honestly. All I know is Queen Marika doesn't sound like a great person. Alright. So from here, we went through this castle. Deep lore expert. I have friends that stay for hours just staring at statues and comparing them. Interesting. As in, like, you walk around the world? Staring at statues? I have not technically finished the main game. So we have... Ooh, this one's like a little more wiggly. We have... Technically, we're right before the final door. That's gonna hurt. I'm still sleepy. God, that does so much damage for just a little... Yeah, so we haven't finished the game. Technically, we still have the final boss, I think. Oh my god, I'm so sleepy. I'm not doing good today. I swear, I do better normally. Alright, this is it. Oh, no it's not. This one is like so extra wiggly. Alright. Oh. Yes, so yeah, that was the last thing we did. We still have to enter the tree. This one's like, oh my god, like slightly different than the one I'm used to. There we go. Malekith is Marika's Sworn Shadow. Oh, and he's Dog Boy. I guess that kind of makes sense. Are all the shadows supposed to be canine-esque? Because Blythe is Ranni's Sworn Shadow, and he's like a wolf man. Are all the shadows just dog boys? Yeah, Malekith was he was tough. I think he was like the hardest boss that I fought so far. For real, I think Malekith might have been one of the tougher bosses. Even compared to Melania. Wait, what is this dude doing? He's just staring at the wall. No. I'm gonna beat him up still. Yeah. This DLC has the hardest boss in Soulsborne history. Interesting. And when you say that, you even more than the Sekiro DLC bosses in the like Gauntlet. Because some of the bosses in the Gauntlet are insane. I'll be the judge of that. Because people also said Melania was going to be like the hardest boss in the game, and I think Melania took us like 16 tries, I think. If my editing count was right. Which she was tough, but I feel like very fair. Alright, but hold on. Hold on. I am like 100% sure though that Kai is not very good at Elden Ring. There are a lot of memes about him just dying over and over on stream. I'm pretty sure Meat Canyon made an entire video about it. Kai is definitely questionable. The real question is how many tries did it take Moist Critical? I feel like that's like the defining moment of how difficult boss is. If it took Charlie a lot of tries, then I know the boss is tough. Oh god, is this another dragon? Is. Alright, I'm gonna just let them fight, because that sounds like a really bad spot to deal with a dragon in. I'm sure he's tough. I'm sure. Even some of the weaker bosses in Elden Ring aren't... Wait, is there 2 dragons? Or is that just really big wings? I'm just gonna let this play out, because... this is a lot of enemies. Dun, 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 dun. Actually, I'm gonna stay up here so he doesn't see me. I'm gonna just let this thing just clear out all the trees and everything. That is a lot of guards. And they might win. No, they're not gonna win. This is kind of fun to watch, though. Seeing how the AI deals with dragons in this. Which apparently is not very good. Alright, they still have a pretty good defense. They've got big guy with a bow over there. Granted, they're only doing just a couple hundred damage at a time. I don't even think they've moved his bar. Yeah, that's like, what? Maybe a 10th? Oh, I should go back here before it aggroes me. It's playing out pretty good, though. If they can at least, like, reduce it just, like, a tiny bit. Because this does not look like a fun spot to fight it. Am I a scaredy cat? Maybe. I don't think I want to deal with, like, 15 guards at the same time, though. Especially when one of them are, like, the knights with a bow. Because they're just too accurate. And you know very well the second I go down there, everything is gonna just go for me and not them. Nah, we need to deal with the dragon. We're not leaving through the trees. We're just waiting for some of the guards to go. Once they're gone, I'll go in. It's kind of fun to watch, though. Surprised how long some of them have survived. Yeah, there they go. Yeah, he's the dead one. I killed him. He was the one in the big arena. These are some, like, oddly durable knights. I'm, like, surprised at, like, how long they are. Uh-oh. I'm gonna find a new cliff top to watch from. Good dragon. Well, while he's fighting, I can look up here. Took 2 of his heads in the leg. And I took the others. Oh, is this a dog? Oh, why are these ones red? Dragon in the Village of Idiots. It's quite the riveting tale. The example of what not to do. Okay, well, we need to get over there, which looks like from here. Just got a follow from a bird. Well, thank you, Reggie, for the follow. I appreciate it. God, they're still going. It's been like 5-10 minutes of just this. I'm gonna loot their camp while they argue. Or I charge in. But I really don't want to fight a dragon and knights at the same time. Wait, that was a goat, not a person. Oh god, is that a ghost dog? It is a ghost dog. Do I know Marika's child? Didn't Marika have a lot of children? Oh, so as in her children. Melina and Mikola. Because they both start with an M. And I've learned that if they start with an M, or if they start with an R, or a G, they're related. I'll help you, little dragon. Oh, he's got a lot of health. Woo! Ow. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah. Right? He's like an overcooked chicken wing. Or like a turkey. Oh. Run away! He's doing the little gooner blast. He does have some very bony legs, does ow. Oh. There's another knight. I don't know where he came from. feel like the hardest part about this fight is just all the collision. Mr. Bone Boy Dragon's just... Oh, god damn it. Ow. Alright, here we go. There we go. Alright, I was locked in for a second, but... Great enemy has been felled. Thank you, Impulsive Magician. I appreciate it. That was no big deal. I mean, I almost died. Definitely maybe the worst spot to have fought a dragon thus far. But it was certainly something. And with that, I'm gonna go get myself a level. Heal back up. I'm so locked into Night Rain at the moment that I keep trying to open my map and look at things to see where I'm going while I'm running. But you can't do that, obviously. And it just keeps perplexing me. Dun 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 dun. Alright. Onwards we go. Interesting they didn't respawn. I guess this was a one-time battle. And whoever these noobs are, they lost big time. Stay calm, implying someone's been hiding in that little tent. No. I have to say the actual like fact that I've beat the most of the normal game already, and like I did it on God, without summons or magic. Just, I feel like I have so much more confidence going into the rest. Wait. Oh, that's cool. I feel like I have so much more confidence going into the DLC. Because I think just in general, I've gotten much better at the game from just not relying on summons or magic to, like, help me in a pinch. And I've just had to quite literally get good and learn how to dodge and, like, do stuff. Which I'll say, valuable skill, all things considered. Alright. Dun, 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 dun. Let's find the giants. This is the place I think Wax said has all the cool, like, stone weapons. That one of them just doesn't require consuming throwables at all. It's just like an infinite throwing knife, which is just honestly super cool. Myth Script Spear. Yeah, BB. Let's take a look at this bad boy. Probably can't use it. It's probably some stupid high dexterity requirement, but I still want to look at it. Oh no, they need faith. Oh, that's cool. You could just, it's just a javelin. Honestly, that's kind of awesome. This is actually really cool. This makes me want to replay, do a new game plus when I actually have like all these cool weapons and yeah. Oh, yep, you run away. Oh, nope, he's coming back. That's actually really cool. I need to dump a little bit into faith so I can actually use these. I also just read your comment, horse got turned into glue, impulsive magician. Poor Torrent. Oh, his little hooves and horns got melted down. Sokai, how's it going, Sokai? Michaela's arm? In one of the spots you go to, where it says, the Scad Tree, I think it's the Scad Tree blessings that you find, one of the crosses, implies that it's Michaela's arm, that he just shed his arm at one of the crosses. I think it's the place over here, the one you find in the city. It says that he shed his arm here. Windwalker, good morning. Starting early, aren't we? Yeah. I had to bring Hubband to the airport very early this morning, so I've been up for a long time. So I decided why not just start stream early, because, like, that sounds fun, doesn't it? Minus the being awake and, like, active this early, which I'm not used to. Uh-oh. I like his little golem just got a little thing on his... They also have aprons, I just realized. These guys have aprons. How cute is that? Even though they have their bare little butt cheeks. Alright, there's one more, and you're gonna get stunned. Although you have stained your hands with innocent blood, may this 10-day streak be a sign that your combat skills have captivated me to following even against my better conscience. Oh, well, I appreciate the 10-day streak, Windwalker. I swear I'm a good person sometimes. I didn't know about Bach. I say we commit to this streaming time, totally not biased. I do want to start streaming earlier. And it is a thing I'm kind of working towards, but yeah. My work schedule does not require specific times anymore, so like I'm not good about time management anymore because there's not like a specific, like, I have to be working between these hours anymore. It's ow. Do that. So I just need to exactly, time management doesn't matter, which is what I've been telling myself this whole time. And that's why I just don't start early, because I end up sleeping too late. But I should just wake up early. And ow. Oh, hello, Mr. Golem. I did not even see you there. Get up a little bit earlier. Start streaming at 8, because I do like it. Ah! Alla's probably not thrilled about me starting stream too early when they're at work. Anakez, good morning. Take melatonin? I don't sleep good on melatonin. Ow. Um, melatonin used to help me with sleep, but I feel like it just gives me bad dreams now. Um, I have found that edibles are kind of my saving grace if I have trouble sleeping, but the problem with edibles is if I take too much, it's the kind of thing where I wake up um kind of groggy in the morning. But if I have trouble sleeping, they help a lot. Melatonin, I feel like it gets me to sleep quicker, but it's also the bad dreams, and then you wake up, and then if I wake up during the night, I feel like I can't fall asleep as easily. Yeah, edibles are nice. It's one of those things where like people are so against marijuana, but like medically it is just it's so nice for like it helps with headaches, it helps me with a specific knee issue, it helps me sleep. Is this sleep environment already optimized? Good pillow, blankets, lighting, etc.? Yes. So I have fantastic pillows, and then I have a blanket that I refer to as my blanket pillow because it's like very puffy but it's not a big blanket. It's like just enough that lets me I like can form it around my head to make it extra cozy. I also have a blanket fort. I just want to say that. Hubin and I rigged up we have like a line of paracord that we've like put with a pulley across our wall and ceiling that we then tied in a blanket to essentially just make a blanket fort. So it's super cozy. And like most nights I sleep good. It's just sometimes I sleep too good, you know? Yes, literally a blanket fort. Like I'm not even joking. I am legitimately not even joking. I have a blanket fort. Um I mean, in all honesty, I could probably I might be able to show it from where I am because my office is not far from bedroom. But I don't know if I can get my camera over there. That's the only issue. So maybe I can't. I can always upload a picture to Discord, but it is legitimately like I understand why in medieval times they had like the little like drapes and everything around like blanket stuff. Because like it is just so cozy. Exactly, when in danger, I just retreat to fort. It's honestly like the best. We had our coldest winter in 60 years, shit is cold. Yeah. Uh it's nice having like a cozy space that you can like just curl up in and get warm. Because like I live in a place that gets very cold winters, like negative Fahrenheit very often in the winter, like pretty much every day from like January onwards until probably April. It's not uncommon to have negative temperatures during like the night. So warm stuff is important. Ah! Listen, little guys, I'm just here. Oh god, there's so much. The forbidden gelatin. Fire bubbler, how is it going? God. Yeah, the humidity that is crazy. 78% humidity. That's the kind of thing I could never live with. I would struggle. I feel like I'm dying when there's even like 40%. And going alright, hope everyone is well. I'm doing fantastic, Fire Bubbler. Glad everything's going alright with you. When I wear something warm, I sweat. When I don't, I'm cold. That's how Husband is. It's literally like, no matter what, he's never at a good temperature. When you lived in Philly, hated the humidity. Understandable. Humidity's brutal. I I don't know how I would survive in a place. Like, I see videos of like what it's like in Vietnam during warmer seasons, and like the fact that like the walls just quite literally are dripping with water, just that is crazy to me. Because like it's just that's so much. And like the fact that it can quite literally get so humid that your walls are dripping. And like I understand like that's why like a lot of the houses are made with like the tiling. But that just it's crazy because where I live, like if it gets like slightly humid, it just immediately gets uncomfortable. Don't do it. Did the Philly cheesesteaks make up for it? I mean, I'm probably sure they did. Philly cheesesteaks are good. Granted, the nice thing is you can get good Philly cheesesteaks everywhere. This guy's menacing. Do this. Oh, yeah. Alright, we did it. Someone's ear in Philly just perked up. Yeah, they probably didn't like me saying that, huh? I'm on a list now. Did a little to remove the wetback. Yeah, that's fair. That's not necessarily how you want to live life, you know? Having your entire back just soaked. Wait, is this the same? No, this isn't the same room. Is this the same room? No, this is a different room. Alright, we do have one more giant boy. Two more giant boys, okay. Before we deal with them, I need some more juice. Granted, juice is far away. Oh god, I didn't even think about that. Windwalker, I didn't even think about that. We were talking about humidity, I swear. I'm sorry. My brain didn't even go there. Oh my god. Listen, I'm just gonna end stream early today. Now I feel like a piece of shit. Ow. Okay. I'm running away. I need to get these guys out of just a tunnel. Then I have nowhere to get behind them. Alright. Come on. Oh yeah. I'm already canceled this early into streaming. This is what I... Oh my god, yeah, these guys are tough. I'm keeping my distance from this point on. It really does. Oh. We were talking about the humidity. You know when it's like really warm in the summer? Yeah, I don't know if that's how I want to be put to fame. I'm gonna be honest, Anikez. Accidentally throwing out a slur while I am talking about humidity. Yeah, the Claymore poke would destroy them. The problem was I ran out of FP. I had no more juice left. But you are right, Impulsive Magician. Claymore would just immediately solve the trick. And need like a hotkey just to be able to swap these weapons out, because like they're just so good. Listen, until I get my GamerSups sponsorship, I might run out of juice. Oh no. The problem is, it's just a long hallway. Where it's a little hard to get behind them. Come on, big boy. Over here. Let's just go down the little hallway. So I can go... Hiya! I feel like a lot of people are nervous about it. I take everything as a joke, because honestly, that's the only way I can keep my sanity. That's fair. Yeah, and it's... Yeah. It's definitely, like, the way the world is today, and the way kind of media in general has changed. It's definitely, like, we're one of those things where there's been a lot more attention around it. And I think people are definitely nervous about it, because, like, with the way the world is and just the way culture has gotten, it is the kind of thing like where like even something like that, like an accidental term, is just the kind of thing that can like just get out of hand very quickly. I forget who it was that was streaming. God, I can't remember who it was. It was a big streamer, and I forget which country they were in. It might have been Japan, but there was a word that sounds dangerously close to a slur, but I think it's just like a greeting or a goodbye in the language. And just that interaction alone was like, I think the guy was just, yes, it sounds dangerously close to the N-word, and I think the guy was just saying like goodbye, but the person who was like streaming was like, wait, what'd you say? And just the confusion on his face, but just afterwards, like just the misunderstanding was just so wholesome. Maybe that was it? I don't know what language it was. I think it was definitely, I want to say it was like Japan, but I don't know. And I forget the streamer. It might have been... I can't remember who it was. I feel like it has been clipped so frequently, though, and it shows up in my shorts all the time. It's just, like, one of those, like, really frequent, like... It maybe was Speed, but I don't know if it was Speed. Speed's been everywhere, though. Isn't he, like, in Africa right now, like, doing... like, trying to become a warrior in, like, some tribes? I feel like I've been seeing stuff about that. Maybe it was Mandarin, then. Oh, God. Myth script Stirk. These things look cool. Wait, did I get two Smith scripts? Oh god, and then you can like dual wield them? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, the Smith script stuff is awesome. I hope they put more of this in sequels. I like all the people that have tested the waters quite literally of, is this place safe to jump from? I feel like there's been like 2 spots in the entirety of like the Souls games where you have to jump off a spot that looks like you're gonna die. And I feel like since then, it's kind of like the invisible walls where everyone is just constantly like, is this a safe place to jump? So everyone has to test if there's like a secret. It does look like the dancer from Final Fantasy, doesn't it? Specifically, 14's dancer. Which is such a fun class. Yeah, you need a license and a doctor's prescription to buy it online. Yeah, it's kind of... I mean, it really depends on where you are in the world and how easy it is to get. And I don't know if it's like the US where it's like state to state, it's completely different. Because like the US, it literally every state has different laws and regulations regarding marijuana. And like most of them are moving towards it just being legal now, and it's just a recreational thing you can just buy. But there are still some places that are a lot more conservative about it and will not make it available. Okay. Oh god, there's a cliff there. Okay, from here... Oh, wait. That's the castle. Okay. Handmade by Himalayan women. Alright, we got more crustaceans. How are these things honestly like the scariest thing in this game? I think that's just the funny part about Elden Ring. Like, the crustaceans aren't ever even like a boss, but like they are still the thing that's just like, you never want to deal with them because they will just mess you up. Ow. Like that. They just, like that. Like what? Oh. I almost just died to a crab. Oh, this guy looks cool. Quite silent, though. Carved words coalesce. I abandon here the flesh of my body. Snip, snip. Little lobster claws. Yeah, I don't know if I want to be snip-snipped by a lobster. That kind of honestly seems terrifying, in my opinion. Listen, I have a feeling a lobster's pincers probably hurt quite a bit. Can't they, like, quite literally just, like, rip apart flesh with their pincers? I feel like I've watched videos of them grabbing fish and, like, immediately cutting through them. Like a big pair of scissors. I know that, Windwalker. It's okay. I don't take the teasing personally. There is a difference between what you do and then harassment. Yet scorpions don't sound fun either. Erudite, how's it going? Good morning to you. Yeah, scorpions terrifying. I have seen pictures of scorpions in like India and like just all around the world in like deserty places, and like even the ones you see in the deserts and the little ones you see in like warm climates that just like are so colorful that you know they're gonna kill you.
You have a knack for
I would
finding
be
them,
so
son.
terrified
I
all the
found the
time.
site of a new cross.
They fight the big spiders.
Mikola has said
So
as
are they
much
the good
himself.
guy?
He wishes now to throw it all away. He says the act, though undoubtedly painful, will sear clean the Earth Three's wanton sin. The truth of his claim can be found at each cross, which is evidence enough to earn my belief.
They're indifferent.
In that first
Indifferent Scorpion. Which sounds like it would be an Xbox 360
Hello
gamer
again.
tag.
Did you meet my compatriots? They're quite the congregation, from places as far and wide as you can imagine. Doubtless would have all come to blows at first glance, were it not for the charm kindly Mikola put upon us.
Yeah, Shiny Black is another like Black Widows.
The work of
But then you also have like the contrast in the Black Widow with like the giant red spot.
That man is known as Dane. He's been in the service of Mikola the Kind longer than I. He might be solemn of cheer, but is a fierce warrior nevertheless. There's no cause for concern. Dane's reluctance to speak to you is no fault of your own. We've been acquainted for quite some time, but even I am yet to hear his voice. Perhaps one day. Wondering about the horn scent, are you? True enough? In any other circumstance, he'd be at our throats. Long ago, Queen Marika commanded Sir Mesmer to purge the Tower folk. A cleansing by fire. It's no wonder the horn scent holds the Erdtree in contempt. That aside, man is by nature a creature of conquest. And in this regard, the Tower folk are no different. They were never saints. They just happened to be on the losing side of a war, but it's still a wretched shame.
Okay, so these are the horn scent. This
go to
guy.
misshapen in that forsaken place. Blood must spill.
The Irish accented people. They invite snakes and monitor lizards with them. Yeah, snakes are definitely the kind of thing I would observe from a healthy distance. I also feel like I would be terrified having venomous snakes exist around me. I see people in like Florida and like the south of the US just like walking through just places where there are just very colorful snakes everywhere, and they're just like very nonchalant about it. And that always terrifies me as well. The bigger they are, the less scared you are of them. I guess that's true. The smaller ones are oftentimes the more venomous ones, huh? Hiya! Uh-oh. Oh, you just got some... Oh, okay, that one was like slightly delayed. Hiya! You should move to Iceland. I honestly wish I could, Fart Bubbler. There was a time that I was actually genuinely considering it, but Iceland's pretty tough to move to. Which is understandable, because like... No, don't do it. Ow. No ice in Iceland? Iceland's got a lot of ice. Yeah, you need a job. It feels like it was kind of like, at least from the government's description, there was like a process where like, for your working license, you had to like have the employer sponsor you though. where like they would actually like have to like prove that your hiring from out of country was necessary over an Icelander. I feel like I just keep missing this guy. Ah! But I also know that like government websites also like sometimes are like very what's the word? Like worst case scenario kind of thing, or like they make things sound harder than they actually are. God, this like giant is like so mobile. Yeah. Iceland I think is like 300,000. Oh, it's 400,000 now. I feel like the last time I looked it was like 360 or something, but that was years ago. Iceland's awesome though. I 100% next vacation I'm I'm just going back to Iceland. I think the last time I was there I had a whole itinerary of places I wanted to go and see, and I think I ended up not going to even half of them because there were so many other things I ended up doing. This is a big waterfall. I don't want to go down here. Maybe I shouldn't have jumped down here. Okay, no, there's an exit over here. This place is massive. It is kind of crazy that this is just an expansion. Alright, there's a little Viking boy over here. I'm gonna leave him alone because they're not very fun to fight on horseback. There's a CrossFit champ that comes from there too. Yeah, I feel like I've seen a bunch of documentaries about one of the gyms there, where there's a few really big like powerlifters that come from Iceland. Iceland's actually like really nice. I feel like the weather was just like perfect year round. Granted, I don't like super hot weather, so like I'm definitely biased. And the cool ocean breeze was always really nice. Also, I'm just gonna give a shout out to Icelandic bathrooms as maybe being the best public bathrooms in all of the world.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death.
Alright, who's trying to fight me?
Grace of Mesmer's flame.
Oh, Fire Knight Queeline.
My words, graceless heathen.
Don't you call me a heathen.
Evade the flame of Mesmer.
But Uh, yeah. The bathrooms in Iceland, like, in the US, it's, like, such a weird thing because, like, the bathrooms and, like, stalls are just made so poorly that, like, it never feels like you actually have privacy when you go anywhere. And, like, there's just large gaps in between stalls where just you can just, like, literally see what people are doing in there, and it's uncomfortable. And, like, I feel like every public bathroom I went into in Iceland was just it was like its own little bathroom. Like, it was fantastic. Like, you were so protected from everything. The opera house in Reykjavik, I was so confused the first time I went in to the bathroom there. Because, like, it was just a room lined with doors. And then, like, you go in, and it's just, like, this full enclosed stall with its own, like, floor-to-ceiling door, and it was just magnificent. I have never felt so comfortable in a public bathroom. And, like, as someone who suffers from a very irritable bowel, it was the nicest thing in the world. It was incredible, and I feel like it should be the standard for everyone. Oh no, bats, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Listen, I take my public bathrooms very seriously, Annikez. Exactly, bathroom time is sacred time, and having a nice bathroom to go in... Uh-oh. This guy doesn't seem happy. He's going right into this camp. Unless they're friends. I think this guy might be friends with these guys. I have not seen the meme. Is there a meme involving toilet, the Arc Patrol meme? I don't think so. Gotta deal with some people, though. Yeah. Though I also did simultaneously... Never been inside Harpa? Anything cool in there? Honestly, I didn't do much in there other than... Oh god. We kind of walked around in the lobby and, like, upstairs. It was a cool view of the ocean, though. God, this guy is, like, just non-stop. Listen, Black Knight. But I would say the coolest thing was the bathroom. I made a habit of there when I was walking around Reykjavik. If I had to go, and I was close, that was usually where I would walk to. Oh, thank you, Grim. Do you like it? I made a little change yesterday. We started off wearing Melania's armor because it was like, maybe it's time I treat myself to like a little bit of armor, having run around the entire base Elden Ring wearing basically just wizard robes. And then it's kind of evolved into just a wizard outfit, which is ironic because I don't have any magic. Here, let me get somewhere safe, Annikez. That way I don't get run over by a fire giant. But Harpo was a cool building. It was, kind of just... Oh? Somewhere, a great rune has broken, and so too is a powerful charm. Interesting. Alright, let me find a spot to rest. If I can find a Mark of Grace, I'll probably be good. Shadow Keep. It is definitely dark in here. This is probably the dumbest thing they did in the DLC with that notification. Interesting. The Fable 2 run as a youngster. Oh god, Fable 2 was so good. Also, hey, Fable 2 had such a weird collaboration. Do you remember the fact that it had a Halo collab and you could get the Master Chief outfit? That always it was kind of funny to me. I don't know why. Here I'm gonna open. I gotta go to the stream manager. Yeah, I mean it wasn't as good as the first Fable, to be fair. It wasn't a bad game. I still really enjoyed Fable 2. But understandably the Oh, I see. It's just a video of just a bunch of toilets. And I'm gonna go with number 3. Number 3 actually looks pretty good. Fable 3, on the other hand, was definitely a bit of a letdown. Is this the Cerulean Coast? Oh, you mean the Halo collab? Yeah, it was also weird because, like, you could beat Fable 3 in one sitting. Yeah, and the thing that sucked is, like, I love graphically the way Fable 3 looked. And, like, I thought the combat was decent, but it did just, like, I don't know, story wasn't that strong, and then on top of that, you also had... Ow. I didn't like the, like, management as much with, like, the cities. And it felt like they capped stuff, where they made it kind of hard to, like, make as much money, I guess. I felt like they kind of, like, nerfed the game, in a sense. Which sucks, because, like, Fable 2 was very fun. Fable 1 is glorious. Fable 2 is still really good. I did like Fable 2. Though, funny enough, I do actually still own... I still have my collector's edition of Fable 3. I think that's one of the collector's editions I never sold because I really liked the book like case it came in. Lurgus, how is it going today? Good morning to you. Welcome to a very early goth elf stream. Yeah, I mean, everything about it was, like, pretty decent. It just, as said, not a amazing story, and it was very short, and it felt like a lot of... Oh my god. I hate these guys. I hate the, like, teleporting. It definitely felt like they just nerfed the, like, fun, in a way, because, like, I feel like with the original Fable, like, Fable 1 and 2, like, you could definitely just, like, get stupid strong and cheese things and, like, just make a shit ton of money. There was, like, the exploit with, like, setting your Xbox ahead, timeline-wise to, like, just get all the money instantly from your taxation. But then Fable 3 just, like, I don't know, it just... I don't know if there's a word I can put on it, but... not as good as it could have been. Brain is fried from too much power-up shenanigans. Power apps. Yeah, that's understandable. Feel like anything like that can, power automate power apps. Anything requiring a lot of brain power and focusing and programming. Oh, still have an hour and a half before work is done today. At least it's getting to the end. I think the most burnt out I've been working in IT, and this is going to sound very stupid, but a company I worked for used this really old, depreciated, and it's not even depreciated, but it's like So Microsoft tried to make like an internal social media, and I forget what it's even called now because I feel like it's gone through like 6 different naming conventions and they constantly change it for some reason. Because like every time I'd go to the admin dashboard for it, it would just have a different name. Um, God, what was it called? Um, yeah, so now it's called Viva Engage. And I forget what it used to be called, but they changed it like 4 or 5 times within like a couple years. Formerly Yammer, yes. And for some reason, it was really heavily used by a company I worked for. They used it was at a rehab, and they used it to communicate internally to each other to like leave updates for like counselors to be like so and so did something and then like so and so did this. So it was just like it was like a journal that everyone could like go and read, and that was like what they were expected to like do before their shift. But for some reason, Microsoft kept moving things in and out of it, and I got so frustrated because there was a huge update they did and they didn't give any like warning. There was nothing in the admin dashboard to like let you know that like this was going to happen. And it just turned into this entire day of me trying to figure out why like messages weren't being updated properly between groups. And it turns out it was just like for some reason they had taken, and I think it was that they integrated it into Teams before that, or they like merged it into OneDrive so that it was like the messages were stored in OneDrive through Teams, but it wasn't actually in Teams, but it used the Teams backend to store stuff. So there was like a huge thing you had to do where you had to essentially export your organization's information and all of your presets and then move those into a dashboard on the Teams window. And it was just like this weird pain that they just didn't have any documentation on. And there was like no notice that this was happening. And it was just one of those mornings of walking into work and the phone would not stop ringing. And every single time someone called, it was about the exact same thing. And it would just be like, I'm working on it. And then I had to just like turn my phone off and just be like, please stop calling me. I can't get any work done. Do you remember Link? Don't know if I remember Link. Is this another Microsoft platform? Oh god, this sounds old. Yeah, this is before I was in working professionally. Um I was barely even in college when actually I don't even know if I was in college when Link was a thing. Yeah, I didn't enter the IT workforce until 2022. Working as an IT admin was a nightmare before, but since Teams released, it's gotten even worse. Yeah, and then COVID didn't help because everything is moved to an online platform, and everyone wants like remote capabilities on everything. And OneDrive as well. I like the idea of OneDrive. I feel like it's just a very clunky interface at times, though. At least the back end of it is a little weird. And maybe it's a little better than it used to be, but sometimes it's one of those things that's just like not intuitive to navigate. Which actually honestly I would say is probably 99% of Microsoft's apps is there's just no uniform like structure to like half of their apps. So like the layout in one admin portal is completely different than one or than another admin portal, and it's just like everything is just constantly like, oh, you want to do this thing that's really easy to do in this one part of Microsoft's infrastructure? Well, it turns out it's also the most complicated thing you're going to do in this other admin portal because we decided not to communicate between the departments that each work on these and we're not gonna have any any uniform structure between stuff. It's like, you want settings in this place? Too bad, we moved it under this sub menu over here, and you also have to like have all these extra permissions to do this thing here, and it's just, we're not gonna make it easy for you. Everybody can create and join teams now. Meanwhile, in the background, every team creates a full SharePoint collection. Oh god, yeah, and then there's the file management side of things. When people don't understand how files work on OneDrive or just SharePoint, and then they complain that their stuff's not where they think they put it, and somehow it's IT's fault because the place you tell them to put stuff is the place they don't put stuff. And then you can finally just pull the card and be like, yep, you put it somewhere that I told you not to. I can't do anything about it, so that is on you. One thing you hate about OneDrive is that it installs and initiates itself from the get-go on your computer. Yeah. Yeah, I have done that before. Because it creates a separate folder for your user profile when it installs itself. And it saves everything in that separate user profile at first. So unless you go and like deal with that first thing, it literally, that is 90% of working in IT, and it's honestly like, it sucks at times because everyone thinks you do nothing in IT when everything is working, despite you constantly being busy. And then the second everything goes wrong, everything is your fault. So like, it's a very underappreciated role. And like, some people understand, like, are really nice to IT people, but then there is also groups of people that just think you do nothing 90% of the day and just kind of shit talk you across departments, not realizing that you literally have access to everything and can see them shit talking you. And then they want to like cozy up with you when things break or they want something new. But in general, a lot of people are pretty shitty to IT people. There's a lot of times where it's a very thankless job. I think one of my favorite stories from IT was, oh god, that was one shot? Wow. That I didn't expect. For an enemy that's so squishy, that did a lot of damage. Every shared file over a team's entity is copied into the team SharePoint, and every individual OneDrive of each member is had team chat, and I can't say words how frustrated I am with this. Say no more. Welcome to the DLC. This is how it goes. Squishy enemy just one-shots you. Fair. When you do things right, it'll look like you don't do nothing at all. True. I think one of the worst things was a couple years ago, the company that I was just talking about that I worked for, they had a single server, and it was an on-prem server, and the on-prem server hosted everything. It had all of the Microsoft stuff was essentially hosted there. You had the electronic health system that had a bunch of hosting there. All of the network infrastructure was hosted there. And basically, there was a really bad snowstorm that ended up taking out a power line on the street. And when that happened, obviously, server went down after a little while. And it had a battery backup that was supposed to last like an hour and a half or so with everything running on it, because ideally there was supposed to be a backup generator that kicked on afterwards. Lo and behold, though... Oh my god. Lo and behold, about an hour and a half in, everything shuts down. And IT is getting blamed because all the servers went down and that we fucked up and we didn't do the right thing with the battery backup and that it's our fault. Turns out maintenance didn't properly install the generator, so the generator never kicked on. And I spent, I think, the entire day there, like, figuring things out, and because the servers all went down, a bunch of it had to be, like, rebooted manually afterwards. So I think I arrived at the office at about 4 in the morning when I got the notification from our alarm system letting me know that the servers were lost power. And I don't think I left until, like, 8 p.m. that night because of just all the shit that broke because the backup generator never came on. But the whole time, everyone was blaming IT for this. And afterwards, everyone blamed IT for it. And we even had to go in front of our CEO to explain that it was not IT's fault. And I had to bring documentation of the server showing that our battery backup stayed online for an hour and a half afterwards. But the whole time, everyone's just complaining about IT. It's, oh, IT broke it. IT did this thing. And it's like, yeah, IT took down the power line that cut power to the entire premises of the building. And then we didn't restore back our power in time. And it's like, yes, we are also electricians and linemen. But it's great. It's wicked great. The reason you became a developer is that I'm just lazy. I mean, I feel like you still have to do a lot as a developer, though. But granted, you have to deal less with, I feel like, people. Oh god, that's a cliff. Don't fall in there. And Microsoft is making you think about switch to Linux. I mean, Linux has gotten really good over the years. I feel like in like as we've talked about this before, but especially in like the last like 10 years, maybe not even just 10, but like the last 5 years, Linux has made like a very big jump in just quality and like ease of use and access. Like it's never been hard to access, but like it's one of those things where it is a whole new learning curve if you want to get technical with it. But I feel like a lot of stuff in the Linux environment has just been getting better and much more streamlined for just like everyday use. And really the biggest thing holding Linux back now is just driver updates. So like if a company were to finally come out and like make a, at least not even just make a way, but actually support Linux graphics or GPU updates and like really any drivers that typically you only ever get on Windows, it would solve so much stuff. Because that's honestly like the hardest part about being on Linux these days, is if you're like a gamer and you need to update GPU drivers and things like that, it's just the kind of thing where you usually have to manually do it. And that can be tough at times. I remember when I first became Elden Lord, it was so nice. I was surrounded by a bunch of goth elves, but when they ganged up on me and took over, so now I'm here. Listen, the goth elves have priority. Everyone knows that. Everyone wants the goth elves to be in their life. One of our customers also got an on-premise SharePoint server, not just one. One day I came by for work and the security welcomed me with, "Sorry, but our server is down. You can't work today here. Your choice is you want to stay or drive home." Oh god. Yeah, it would suck to be the network admin that day. I mean, it's never fun being the network admin when you are in charge of things like that and things go down. Always a very terrifying experience. Oh god. These things are so tough, those little lightning balls. I think one of the nicest things was, eventually, that company, the plan was to get an or not an ISP, but a MSP to help they were essentially going to host servers for us in a data center that they had a contract through. And it's like a big company that we worked with that it would have been cheaper for us to just do that, and essentially any downtime would be on them, but like they have a 99.9% guaranteed like uptime. And I think someone that they brought on at like very recently, when this was like in question, like it was a very new person in a management role, said no because they thought it would be too much money and that it was cheaper to buy just buy it ourselves and do it ourselves. And when I had to explain to him that our IT department is made up of 3 people and that it's very difficult for us to manage all of this on our own, so we either need to bring in the MSP to help us, or we need to get another employee that can also help manage this. And they're like, no, a new employee is too expensive. And it's like, so we're not going to be able to manage this well on our own. And you don't want to have an outside contractor help. And you don't want to hire an employee to help with this. So you just want us to suffer. And it was like, yeah, pretty much. I mean, it really depends on the network that you work on. I feel like networking is the kind of thing that like can be very, very, very busy. Because like there is often a lot to do with like updates and like making sure things are functioning and like making sure that things haven't broken with like DNS filters and keeping people out of places. And then you just have random network issues that are going to happen no matter what, because there's just network issues always happen. It's just an unavoidable thing in life. Oh, thank you, Grim. I appreciate it. Thankfully, I do not have to deal with that place anymore, so I'm very thrilled about that. It sucks because it was a great job, but I think the management just eventually drove all of us to leave after a while. Even my boss, who had been there for, I think, close to 15 years, ended up leaving. And he actually went to that MSP that I was talking about, the one that was going to host our servers. They hired him in a heartbeat. And I think in the end, he ended up making more money and having better stuff. Yeah, and that's the crazy thing is, like, they weren't even saving that much money, and like I would watch this company burn through so much money, but when it came to IT needs, it was like the biggest uphill fight you could imagine. I'm like watching them bring on like new employees for like these management roles that did absolutely nothing, that were getting paid hundreds of thousands of dollars, and meanwhile we're asking for like 20 grand to like update a piece of infrastructure that is necessary, and it is just a literal inquisition of why do you need this thing, and then you have to basically get technical and explain why you need this thing, and then they tell you they don't understand because they're not IT, and it's like, okay, you don't understand why we need this thing, but the people that understand why we need this thing are telling you that we need this thing, and you're telling them they don't need this thing, but you don't know what this thing is. And it's just like the irony of everything. It just made me want to cry. It's just like my Walmart work experience. I think it's any corporate, honestly, at this point. Corporations in general, just, they suck. Want a headset? Give us a business case. Honestly, I think I've gotten some headsets over time. There was one company that for like an hour pitch gave us like, it was like 2 or 3 sets of like Bose headphones. But instead of dealing with that, I'm gonna beat up some hands. Some very boily, dexterous fingernails. Aren't they the best? Don't they just have the perfect texture? I'm sure they use lotion every day. And I'm sure they wash after going to the bathroom. Yeah. No, leave me alone. Oh god. Leave me alone. I'm just trying to... I want to beat up the little hands first. Right? And not only do they flip you off, but they've got that one finger all just blinged out. It's also gross that it's two hands, though, kind of. On one wrist. Oh my god, and they just, like, show up everywhere. The worst was that one castle in, the lake place in, the base game, where they're, like, buried in the ground, and they have loot right in the center of them. And, like, the number of times that I absolutely saw... I don't... Oh, God. What a weird thing for it to catch, Grim. I mean... I guess it's a good monster design in that it does creep you out. So I guess they've done their job successfully. Because, like, I guess that's the sign of a good monster, is that it actually does genuinely creep you out. I am lost, though. I feel like this place is definitely... We talked about it yesterday, but this map is very... very layered. A lot of, like, little pathways that, like, lead up and around, and you're just constantly trying to figure out if you've gone this way yet. The best part, the CEO of said customer tends to behave interestingly, like, why do we need, can't we do without your IT magicians, right? Yes. I feel like that is just a very common trope of, like, listens to you in your face and then doesn't listen when he's actually doing stuff, or, like, doesn't actually pay attention to what you're saying. Very fake, I guess is the way to put it. Of, like, pretends to care, but then doesn't actually care, and then doesn't actually take advice. When the whole reason you have IT admins is for IT advice and for them to make the decisions about that stuff, or at least present the case of why you should do said thing. I don't know that I've been down here. They should scratch your back too. I mean, that's probably what they're for. Whoever created these giant hands in this universe probably just created them to be the world's best back scratchers. It never got shut down after the period. Makes sense. When you buy stuff without considering it or consulting anyone. Hubband, one of the jobs he got when he worked right out of college involved a, like, he had to, like, inventory stuff for a really big, like, city's municipality, and the, like, year he got hired there to, like, do the stuff and, like, manage a bunch of their, like, maps, they, like, went out and, like, just bought this software at a trade show. Oh. Another dragon. Alright, monsieur. But it was like, it looked like it was made in like 1980, and the software language that was used, or the language it was coded in, like, had been depreciated for like almost a decade, and it literally looked like an old, like, I forget what those computers are called, but the ones you'd see in like the 1980s with like the green text on screen. And this is in like 2018. Mainframe, yeah. Or like DOS, like it was just all text-based, and this was supposed to track inventory for like literally millions of parts. Ow. Rude dragon. No, turret! Look what they've done to my boy. These little dragons are so mobile. So much more mobile than their... Oh, okay. Roll! Hey, off with your tail. Oh, did he just call the dead? God, this guy's an asshole. Alright. We're healed. Yes, breathe fire on your little... God. Oh my god, this is so many enemies. Yeah, I love the fact that he's just spawning a bunch of undead and then killing them. I'm just like trying to figure out where I am. Well, there goes Torrent. Yeah, they're like so much more mobile. Oh my god. Oh, just got stabbed in the back by this little guy. Yeah, he's got the zoomies for sure. He's a really excited little dog. Maybe too excited. It kind of sucks that he just spawned a bunch of undead on top of himself. But it's okay. I'm gonna get my revenge. Also, Annikez, is that cat eating hot fries? I feel like that is the Andy Caps bag. I can't tell though. Maybe it's not. Maybe that's Ruffles. But every time I see it, I just think of hot fries. Which is probably one of the worst snacks for you, but my god is it good and addicting. It might be the most unhealthy thing to eat, but I like it. Ooh, Lurgus, thank you for the gifted subs, holy shit. That is incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Aw. I'm definitely gonna get stepped on. Oh no. I'm gonna die again, I know it. Oh god. Just misclicked. Well, I appreciate the misclick. It's very kind of you. I feel like the dragon's heads are so hard to hit. Just kidding. Honestly, one of these days I am gonna be afraid that someone did just misclick. Or didn't mean to. They were just looking at... Oh, Tort, my little boy. Oh, this guy is... I like how he knocks me off my horse. This dragon is so aggressive. Oh my god. I feel like up until this point, they have not been nearly this. Thank you for donating 200 subs. Honestly, sometimes I am afraid. Because I don't even know if I can refund 200. No, dragon, no. Stay still. Oh, well, I appreciate it so much, Lurgus. It's very kind of you. He would probably refund in 2 hours. I appreciate it very much. Pirate rules. Honestly, it is one of the reasons that I, oh god. One of the reasons I've been hesitant to even allow donations outside of like Twitch, because I feel like that's what a lot of other streamers use, like Streamlabs stuff to do it. But like I've heard horror stories of apparently people like mass donating. They'll like donate $1 like 20 or 30 times through individual transactions, and then charge back through like PayPal, which then charges the person who got the donation like a $15 fee for like the cancellation or like the refund. Which makes me kind of terrified. Yeah, crazy, right? I don't know if it's the kind of thing that has been resolved, because I think this was like years ago when streaming was like, not that streaming is like new, but like I think payment processors like PayPal maybe weren't like as locked into like supporting streamers as much in terms of like having better policies for it, because up until that point it really wasn't like something they did. Never trust PayPal, true. Granted, they are still like one of the best or easiest to use for like a lot of online stuff, in my opinion. I don't know who I'd use other than PayPal though, because I feel like PayPal actually just like ends up owning a bunch of extra, or like a bunch of other companies that do the same thing. Like Venmo is just PayPal. Oh my god, this dragon just won't... Yeah, that's the thing that sucks, is like PayPal is just genuinely convenient. It does just do a good job at what it does. It sucks though, because like it is one of those things that like they definitely have some shitty practices, but then again, most big companies do. RK, how's it going? Good morning to you. But thank you again Largus, I appreciate it so much. And I don't know why I said Largus, Lurgus. I appreciate it. Yeah, the buy now, pay later thing is nice, too. Granted, I probably shouldn't. Oh, did I just die by standing in the fire? No. No, I wasn't paying attention to what Dragon was doing. Windwalker, you're already subbed. I don't think you can get 2 subs. Maybe you can, but I don't think so. But I don't remember now. RK, I think I said good morning, but I'm gonna say good morning twice. Because my brain is in a lot of different places at the moment. So, potentially a second or third good morning to you. You are Windwalker and you can do many things. You can get double the subs. Mr. Dragon, I have had enough with you and... Okay. I feel like on one of these guys, I could actually be underneath them when they did the little spinny thing. And like, it was fine. But yeah. We had a decent competitor in Germany. I would surely switch from PayPal, but the things that the service got implemented said potential provider. Oh, interesting. Also, this dragon is just cheating. Yeah, do your little tailspin. Yeah. These dragons are tough. I feel like more so than their non-undead variants. Never apologize, Lurgus. Never apologize for your English. The fact, if anyone can speak more than one language in any capacity, it is already an amazing feat and the kind of thing that no one should ever apologize for, because like second languages are hard and already you are better than 90% of the United States with your English and grammar and writing. It is one of the things where it is shocking how bad some people in the States, and the fact that just 90% of us don't know a second language. Which I am gonna blame slightly on our schooling, because I feel like it's the kind of thing that's introduced far too late in education these days. The lack of muscular... Yeah, true. The lack of, the scales or anything to hold it back. Dragon Boy's just got the ultimate... Like, that is so far away. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I need him to get away from the wall, because he is making it so hard to hit him. You better not hurt this dog over here. Need to back up. This dog is just... Alright, we're going in for the headshot. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. I hate this big dog. I'm like kinda scared right now. I'm sorry, chat, that I'm so locked in. We're gonna get there. Every time I try to hit his head, he just dodges. Oh, yeah. Okay. If I could just get him to, like, settle for just a couple seconds. To just go in for, like... Oh, there we go. There we go. That's a stun. That's huge. There we go. We did it. Oh, God. That dragon was kind of horrifying. Thank you, Lurgus. And thank you again for the subs. I appreciate it. Oh. And as you were saying, you have a huge service provider in Germany, Lieferando. And Lieferando's more convenient to use than PayPal. Yeah, he, honestly, I think the hardest part is he has these, like, little ghost boys that he spawns that, they kind of suck, because they just, like, sit at a distance, either throwing exploding skulls at you, or they stab you over and over with spears, making it very hard to attack. Also, Windwalker, has Eugene started watching the stream yet? Wow, he said that's not my name. Very rude of him. How dare Eugene? Acupuncture spears. They're actually just trying to help me. They just wanna alleviate my back pain by freeing my skeleton from its flesh. Okay. I don't think I've been out to the, like, piece on the end. But that being said, I did have news to share with... Well, some of chat might have heard this already, but now that RK is here, RK must also know that Hubband is gone. Which I know comes as very dire news. And I'm very sad to report. Yes, Hubband has disappeared. He has gone to the land of cheese. And not the moon, but Wisconsin. Wisconsin. He'll be back, though. But he wanted me to let chat know that he said hello and that he will miss chat. Windwalker, I told you yesterday that I was concerned about your job and that you shouldn't risk being fired. I literally said this to you yesterday. This giant's a huge pothead. I know. I hope he enjoys the cheese as well. I'm sure he's gonna have a good time. But more concerning, I have to make my own. Okay, Mr. Giant. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Lie down, you big Uh-oh, I can't hit his head. Okay, we double stunned him. Nope. There we go. So even if we got a decent PayPal-like service in Germany, it has to be implemented in... Oh, okay, I see. PayPal is tied into its system, so it's easier to use PayPal than credit or other payment methods. That makes sense. So even if someone did come along, it would need to basically get into Lieferando before it would be like a more convenient option. So it's not just the existence of it, but it needs to tie into existing services already, or that are there. That makes more sense. Right? No head kisses, no surprise snackies, and I had to make my coffee this morning. Hubin usually makes the coffee. PayPal here is offering a virtual credit card. I mean, yeah, I feel like they auto-enrolled me in, like, PayPal credit recently. I guess there was a email that went out, like, months ago that was, like, a opt-out, but apparently I've just been opt-in, and I have PayPal credit now, which I don't know if that affects my credit score. I should probably check. Because that would probably be good to know. Which, it's also one of those things that's so stupid that I just want to rant about. It has affected yours? Alright, hold on. I'm gonna do a quick credit score check right now on myself. At least a light one. I can't do like a full credit score check. Because apparently that hurts your credit. For some reason. Which is one of the stupidest things that we have as like just a thing. Like, oh, you want to check you want to check your credit score often and check your credit and make sure like nothing is like happening. But also if you actually do a full credit check, it's going to hurt your credit score at the same time. Okay, I think my credit's doing fine. I can literally feel my brain cells regenerating. Minute by minute, the power-ups are being purged from your body. This looks like a very far drop. I also think there's like something falling beside me. Oh yeah, there's a little... Oh god, please don't die. Please don't die. Okay, we're fine. The chosen one survived. And Torrent will too. Also, is Torrent gonna abandon me since technically Torrent belongs to Mikola? Mikola Ultra. Yeah, no, that's awesome. That is honestly like that's a super high credit score. Torrent is best boy? Good. Torrent and I have been through a lot together. Yeah, 805, that's impressive. I have been at the 800 before, but I feel like it never lasts for me because the second I get to 800, I end up having like a medical bill or something that ends up just knocking me down to like the high 700s, which is still great. it still happens. 7 years ago, I was able to code an abstract table with just pure JavaScript on a single day. In Power-Ups, it took me 3 days, and the table's not even close to being called abstract. Yeah, Power-Ups doesn't sound fun. It kind of sounds like a nightmare, I'm gonna be honest. I miss the days when coding was challenging but simple. Does Torrent belong to Mikula? I thought Torrent belongs to the maiden at the beginning. So, from what I understand, what I have learned the last few days, is that Mikula, Melania, and Melina, which is the maiden that you have with you, Melina's the maiden that is your maiden, are all siblings, and that Torrent did actually belong to Mikula, but Mikula is gone or missing, is doing something here in the Shadow of the Erd Tree, and Melina is the one that gave you, essentially just gave you Torrent because through some prophecy, I think she assumes that you are the Tarnished that will become the Elden Lord, and wants to help you there. But I think that's the understanding, because I think Melina is supposed to be a sibling to Mikula and Melania. Yeah, Torrent. So Torrent is the one that chose us. Not even Melina. Aw. So are we saying Torrent actually chose us? Which makes it even better? I was having such a big rant yesterday with Hubband after stream about the fact that George R.R. Martin worked on the story for this game, because I was complaining about the fact that he still hasn't finished his books, and that I don't think he's actually going to finish Game of Thrones, and that it's going to be another Wheel of Time situation where they're going to have another author come in and finish Game of Thrones after he dies. And part of me is expecting that he's just gonna like pop out a full-length novel about Elden Ring and just still never release Winds of Winter or Dream of Summer. And also how salty I am at the show for butchering the books. No one can... My just pure anger at how dirty Game of Thrones was done in the end, and how much of the books was just ignored. Ooh, Wax, how's it going? Melina's relation is unclear, but highly suspected of being a daughter. Torrent was originally Miquella's, but somehow wound up with Melina, reinforcing that. As for the motivations behind it, you'll keep that to yourself for now. I assume it's because we are going to meet Miquella at some point. And probably fight him, because, like, it's Elden Ring and we fight everyone. Even the people that might be good guys, we still fight for some reason. And Lurgus, a bit jealous about the old game developers from the 70s and 80s, because standards were not even there, and machines were not so powerful. Yeah, it is kind of crazy. The fact, like, what people did back in the 80s with just game development and design. And just kind of interesting, because, like, how much actually just, like, they had to create themselves back then. But it was also a simpler time where, I guess in a sense, PCs were not nearly as powerful. But then, that also creates a whole other struggle of, like, oh god. Please don't die. You had to make stuff your own, and you had to work with such small amounts of, like, memory. Damn. And also, good morning, Wax. Good to see you. It's always good to get the lore. We're starting to understand the story now. At least partially. Oh, since you do have to literally kiss... I guess that makes sense. Because Mikola is presumably the one inside that egg sac in the Moog Dynasty Palace. Because that's what Moog says when he summons the first time is, "Dearest Mikola." I kind of wish we got more Moog, because I feel like his voice actor did a pretty wildly creepy good job at Moog's voice. I feel like he just had such a good, like Godwyn and, like, Margit, I feel like they're good, but there was something unsettling about, Moog. Just the way he spoke, the, like, raspiness to his voice. He had some real bad guy energy. And wait until you meet Egon. Oh, where he's yelling bleed over and over and over. Ow. Don't you try to put me to sleep, you big giant. Just reading the fast inverse square root from Quake 3. Yeah, I can only imagine, like, in my days of coding, like, I've definitely found, like, some great workarounds and, like, learned stuff, but, like, it is impressive just developers of old that just, the amount of knowledge. He said it 3 times and I died. I think it's bleed. I think that's what he says. He yells it as he's, like, doing the stabby thing, and you get, like, the little ring around you. Oh, is it Neil? Or Neil? Nihil? I thought it was bleed. I definitely understand. It was a time, a simpler time. It had its own set of complexities that had their own solutions that I think you had more openness to, like, actually figure out stuff on your own rather than scouring the depths of Stack Exchange and ChatGPT, where a lot of it was actually going out and figuring it out on your own or, like, collaborating with someone who might understand. How much you hate Elden Ring. Kindly Mikola, I see you've thrown away something you should not have, under any circumstance. Oh no, it was his foreskin. When could you not even save your other self? Oh, okay, so it's supposed to be just like 1, 2, 3 as he's doing the little stabby thing. Yeah, good voice actor, though. I feel like of the boss introductions, he definitely has, like, one of the more intimidating airs in comparison to, like, compared to, like, Margit and, like, Godfrey. Like, they were scary, but, like, not... I like these birds. They are easy to kill, except if you let those birds attack, they actually get kind of scary. They have a really long attack chain that has killed me surprisingly. More than once, I think. I think it was the city where you fight the Divine Beast. There was like one in like a tunnel or like a walkway where there was another guy trying to attack me. And it was just like brutal. Do these coffins look familiar? These are coffins? These do look like the buildings look like the one in the city underground. I refuse, Lomi, because I have not technically beaten the game. We haven't finished the final fight of Elden Ring. These look kind of like the same architecture as the ones in Nokron. Slightly, at least the windows do. Nope, we haven't done the final boss yet. I wanted to do the DLC first. Which I've been told potentially that's crazy. Help me understand something. Why am I the way I am? I mean, to be fair, I have done everything else in the original game. I just haven't done the final boss. That's it. I think we've done everything else though. We've done quest lines. We went places. I am 163. And honestly, if the final boss is easy to kill, then I'm just gonna treat that as like a little treat for myself after all the struggles I've had to go through. There's a thing down there, but I think I'll die if I drop from here. If you want a challenge, I'd recommend base game boss now. If you don't mind, then keep doing. Peanut butter with the knife test. Is it like the making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich? I mean, so if I do the final boss of Elden Ring, the game doesn't end. I still have to like pick how I want the ending to happen. Why do I feel like that's death? There's no way that's safe to fall. That does not look safe at all. Okay. Here's how we will settle this. Because I'm indecisive and I'm also a bit of a sadist when it comes to video games sometimes. So what we're gonna do... Prepare your beans, chat. Do we want additional votes? Alright, I'll allow additional votes. Alright. Let the voting begin. In a very democratic process that definitely can't be influenced by currency. Of which you earn by watching stream. I will let chat decide this for me. just flip some toast that has jam on it. Doesn't it like typically always land on the jammy side? Wasn't there a whole thing about that? Because that was definitely answered. I don't know how the poll's going. Narp. Oh, this is great. Oh yeah, wasn't the last poll we did? It was just like the mobile version. Yam was just able to like dump so many beans. I shouldn't have allowed oh wait, hold on. It's balancing. You guys have 5 minutes to balance it. Oh wait, it's shifting away drastically. I guess I'm gonna risk this jump. I don't know if it's safe, as Megatron tries to blast me in the distance. Listen, I said it's a very, very democratic process that may involve currency. Is it a little unfair? Possibly. But it rigged. I'm gonna die if I jump off this, aren't I? Yep. There's a cave there, though. I do see that. I have to say, sometimes it is funny how some people get mad at me in games like this where I do things in a weird way or out of order. I still look back to my Dead Space 3 playthrough where I refused to use anything but the cutter. This is how democracy dies, with thunderous applause. The people that are invested will sway the vote in their favor. True. That is democratic in a way. Granted, just counting how much beans have been spent. So if there is 290 votes so far, that is 290 times. Well, let's take about like the 20 or so people that are here out of that. So we have 270 times 100 beans, which is a lot of beans. Someone's not getting a VIP thing this month. I really want to go up here, but I don't know how to get up here. Oh wait, yeah I do. I'm an idiot. I can just run on this, can't I? Can I? Or there's gonna be something that like brings me up there at some point where I like backtrack, which is probably more likely. Ooh, that's true. There is VIPs with an overflow of beans. I didn't even think about that possibility. Just pulled together and given out some VIP status. Hey. Have these things always had laser beams? Oh my god. This is horrifying. Do beans get spread across the losing faction? Well, it's a different kind of beans. Narp. Alright. Well, it seems that we are not going to the DLC boss yet. Soon, though. Ow. Oh, Jesus. Wow. I didn't even see those two little sentries up there. And this guy just looks like a really bad penis drawing. As he's just twirling. Well, let's do that again. Nemster, good morning. He was bent in a very weird shape. They're just kidney stones. A bunch of jail kidney stones. It's all balls. It does feel like laser tag, doesn't it? Yeah, this. Uh-oh. He didn't do that move last time. God, they really... Oh, they have eyeballs. I didn't realize they were eyeballs. I do like that the balls actually have... physics. They're just rolling away. I guess that makes sense that they're watching the Ever Jails, but I kind of thought for some reason they just had, like, little purple, like... I don't even know. I don't know if I can defend my logic, to be honest. Ow. Well, I mean, we know that it's bad guys they're watching, obviously, right? Because, like, they were watching the Black Knife lady, the one that starts with A. I can't think of her name. But then it begs the question of, how did she end up in jail? Who caught her? And why was there a Crucible Knight in jail? Or a Hound Knight? Bad guys 1 or 2. I think both. It's interesting that jail is pronounced jail. I think it's supposed to be, I want to say that's like Irish. Or like either Irish or like Old English. I forget, or is it medieval Latin? It is Gaelic? Okay, I thought so. Ow. These guys suck. Stop it. Stop it. The Dishwasher series. I don't think I've ever... Oh, Salt and Sanctuary. I have heard of Salt and Sanctuary. Alright. Just want my stuff and I'm running. Serpentine patterns. Oh no. Woo! We're still in this. But yeah, definitely a weird spelling, but the Irish language is not exactly intuitive to English speakers, or the English alphabet, or the Latin alphabet. It's one of those languages that's just kind of, oh god, don't die, kind of crazy. Vowels don't sound how they should. And in all honesty, it doesn't stay consistent across a lot of the... Like, the AO sound can make a lot of different sounds. Or not even AO sound, but the AO letters. Exactly. Saoirse is one that, Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Did I get a flower? I honestly didn't... I didn't pay attention to which flower I got. Ow. I'm getting slapped by a bunch of beads. Ooh, nectar, blood, bourgeon. Interesting. I know not what this flower is for. We shall find out. But before we do, there was another side over here that had stuff. And I want to investigate first. When we weren't running from a bunch of explosive beads. These ones are the ones that explode, right? Yep. You guys go first. This seems like a trap. Okay, we're good. Poor little balls. I feel bad for him. They were just trying to watch a jail.
That you take one
Judge
or
Bunny,
two
thank you for the
sippings of a
hydration check.
drink. Perhaps water, juice, or the blood
Good
of your
morning
enemies.
to you. How's it going today? I'm gonna take like some extra sippies because I gotta make sure I stay hydrated. The congealed putrescence. I don't know how I feel about that name. Anything with the name congealed doesn't sound great. Ooh, Ghostla made some coffee? Heck yeah. I kind of want to make another coffee. I unfortunately don't have Hubband here to do so for me. Alright, we have survived to the other side. Kat, would you allow me this opportune moment to produce myself a cup of coffee? I'm gonna ask for... Okay, I also want to put some into Faith because the Smith script stuff seems really cool. I'm not gonna use magic, but I do want to be able to use Smith script stuff. I did survive the Pew Pew area. A lot of rolling. So I'm gonna make a coffee really quick myself because that also sounds delicious. What I'm gonna do is I have heard you guys really like chair. So I'm gonna do this. I will go big screen momentarily and then I will be right back in a few moments with coffee. But I will leave you with the wise chair who does apparently gather a lot of attention. So I'll be right back. Yes, you are getting big screen chair, and even to top it off, here, let me stand. Let me stand. So we're gonna go chair in, and then this is the new streamer now. So you guys take care. I'll be right back. Back chat. We're here. 1080 no scope. Damn. That's impressive. All right. Streamer is back. We have coffee. Thank you, Pro Sniper. It is good to be back. I've got my beans all brewed. Had a quick... Oh, my ear's all messed up, isn't it? I'm really excited. So I made a real big adult purchase last night. I actually ordered myself a set of elf ears that are actual like latex. So kind of excited about those. We'll have those for next week. I'm excited to show them off. Those will become part of the stream attire. Granted, I will have to get good at putting them on because you have to like use like an adhesive to apply them. At least to keep them in place comfortably for long periods of time, I think. But we are ready to continue. Do elf ears improve aerodynamics? It depends on the elf ear style. Some of them, yes. Others, the ones that I will have, no. They will make it way worse. Ooh, a blood elf cosplay one day? That'd be cool. Get like the extra long eyebrows too. Are these the skeletons that die? Nope. Alright, you go. The ears I got will be slightly larger than... Because these ones I have on now are 3D print. Oh, is the game sound? Did it get... Oh, hold on. You're right. I think I muted it somehow. How did I mute it? There we go. How's that? Is that better? I don't know how I did that. I must have accidentally bumped a button. I didn't even know I could do that, to be honest. This thing looks gross. Oh god. Where does he keep his little bone things in there? Do you think it's just like a little jello cube where he's just got an internal like bone pile and he just shoots it out sometimes? Or do you think there's actually like a bone structure to these little gelatin monsters? Any Elden Ring biologist in chat? Anyone that studied the creatures of the lands between? Yeah, it does. It kind of looks like the was it like season 2 or 3 where they were like breaking down into those gross little sludge monsters? Yeah, that was kind of unsettling, the little sludge monster breakdown. Haven't watched the new season, but maybe one day when I get a Netflix subscription for like a month. Ooh. Hello, Lion misbegotten. They are turning white because of the frost effect on this weapon. Lion Kennedy. He's here to save the president's daughter. Or was here to save the president's daughter, not anymore. But yes, they turn white when the frost effect actually builds up and activates. And then I think it's supposed to technically slow them down, or maybe like stamina regeneration. Maybe it makes them easier to stagger. But yeah. Elden, I mean, can I do a Lady Dimitrescu cosplay? This is close. You can definitely see the tarnished but a little bit better. Granted, I don't think this is as fun and wizardy as my other one. I do like this outfit, though I did just get these recently. I don't like that as much. It's not as classy. Which hat was I wearing? Was it this one? It was that one. Anything else makes me, unfortunately, move into a medium role, which I'm trying to avoid because I find that light roll is just way better and way stronger than every other roll. Aw, look at all the little animals. There's an owl, eagle, goats, squirrel things, deer. Are they pointing to someone? This looks like a... Wait, did I not rest? Alright, who's waiting for us up here? Maybe it's my dad. Maybe this is where he went when he went to go get milk. And why he never returned. Wait a second. Dad? Please grant me the courage to fly to your feet, my dearest. Saint Trina. This seems risky. Oh. Judging by the fact I haven't died, this makes me think that I was actually supposed to fall. Failed successfully. I really thought I was dead there. Thank you, Judge Bunny. Is that a Pegasus? Wait, no. Oh, God. Woo! I like that he just keeps attacking right when I go to attack him. Woo! Alright, practice round. If light rolls are better, you should try bagels. I do enjoy a good bagel. Arguably one of the better rolls of bread. Especially a fresh bagel. Alright. Oh yeah. Can I spin in air? Oh yeah. I like that you can only spin 180 degrees. Alright, 50,000 souls is like a little bit. Ow. Oh my god, I died to the exact same combo last time. Getting hit, go to Drake, and then he just comes in with a little tiny swing after. Okay. We do have to do something important, though. I think, unfortunately, enemy is going to require too much dodging and build up time to attack with anything but the Claymore. The greatsword, the Moon Greatsword just doesn't swing quick enough sometimes. It's fine if there's a good break in between their attacks, but I think unfortunately, Claymore just has a much better attack. Okay. It's Brittany, bitch. Oh, okay. Thought I rolled. I did not. Easiest boss in the game. As the boss jumps in and does like a 17 hit combo. I just need to learn when his openings are. I feel like he has one of those attack patterns that's just like very erratic, where he makes it look like he's gonna have a brief window, and then the second you go to capitalize on that window, he goes in for a swing, and you get locked in. At least with this weapon. All right. Woo! No, you don't. Yep. Oh, he throws it too. Okay. That's a new one. Okay, I don't like this. Quick. Woo! The old 1-2 combo. Drink. Quick drink. Oh god. Oh my god, that one right there, where he jumps, or he swings forward and then like does the behind his back one. I feel like that one is just the one that keeps getting me every time. Because I think he's like so far away, and then he's got those long hands. Easy peasy. This is a win right here. Dun, 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 dun. We're gonna take one sippy for good lucky. And then midair. I was hoping I could drink midair. Okay, this is it. Uh-oh. Where'd he go? You guys got some reach. Okay. Also the fact that it's not just the squishiness, his range is like so deceptive. Like that one right there. And the fact that he's also got a throat, and he's gonna do it twice, isn't he? Nope. Yeah, God. I feel like he does not leave a lot of room to like actually attack. Because even when he's like doing the little spinny thing where he's off the horse, then the horse charges you. I mean, basically every boss has infinite stamina, don't they? I feel like very few bosses ever have like breaks. You can definitely like break their poise, but like stamina wise, they're just like long-winded. And he doesn't leave a ton of openings in his attacks, which is, I think, the tricky part. Finding a phase to get in and actually... And he's just, like, perfectly outside my reach. Oh my god. Yeah, the range is the tricky one. I feel like his movement is just consistently keeping him at like the perfect range where my attacks keep missing him. So I have to get like right in. Kinbachi, is this the DLC? It is the DLC. Whee! Right? You expect him to be a little skeleton boy, but he's got like a little... He kind of looks like an alien. Alright. Okay. I keep forgetting his horse is gonna jump up too. He sucks. I think the worst part is he's not that crazy. He just hits really hard and just has a lot. Yeah, I think I might just need something with like slightly longer reach or quicker. Because I feel like that's the thing I'm struggling with him right now, is that he is deceptively quick and he keeps moving out of my range after basically every attack except for like one or two. And the ones that he doesn't leave range, he does not leave a lot of time for you to punish him. Oh god. That horse kinda turned very fast. I don't think I have Blythe's weapon yet. I think I don't even have Blythe's armor yet. I think I still need to get Blythe's stuff. Yeah, maybe I need to get like a spear or... No, I think we can get it. Ooh, you're getting the Dark Souls trilogy this week? That's awesome. I'm honestly considering after we do Elden Ring, just playing Dark Souls 1 through 3, because like this has legitimately been, I think, one of the most fun games to stream and play. I do like the challenge a lot. Oh god. That right there. He's so good at just like the quick dash. That is so deceptively. His range is so deceptive. He does not look like he should be able to reach as far as he does. Have you played Dark Souls before, Nemster? Or is this going to be a first experience for you jumping into Dark Souls? Ooh, a first. That's awesome. I think you'll enjoy it. Though if you've played and beat Elden Ring, I feel like Dark Souls is going to feel much breezier in a lot of instances because Dark Souls is most of the time not nearly as hard as Elden Ring. There's definitely some bosses that are a little... That right there just gets me every time. Yep. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, I feel like the timing on this one too is just so tricky. It looks... It is definitely much slower than Elden Ring for sure. And it at times less variety in build stuff. Like you can still certainly do a ton of builds, but they like really double down in Elden Ring with just the amount of like sheer variety you can take into the game. And just so many different ways to build your character. Right? Honestly, Melania felt way more fair than... this guy, that's the thing, is like, I don't even know that I would describe him as difficult. I think just he's deceptive. And I constantly just can't hit him because he is constantly moving away. And the second you do... Oh my god, yeah, and that just hits so much sooner than you expect. Honestly, 100%, I think Melania's a pretty fair fight, all things considered. She doesn't have a lot of bullshit, I think. It's just, she attacks quick and she attacks often, but most of her stuff is pretty well telegraphed. And she's just challenging because she's quick and she heals off of damage. Because, like, even then, Melania on most of her attacks doesn't even do that much damage, like, individually. Like, I fought her without robes on, like, with basically just robes, like, no armor. And she's not that bad. I mean, she's tough, don't get me wrong. Melania is very hard. I think Melania killed me... That right there, like, every time he just, like, dashes back. Woo! Oh my god, yeah, the range on his attacks, and he just doesn't stop. Her waterfowl dance is pretty telegraphed. Because she jumps up in the air before she does it. She has 2 moves she can do before she jumps in the air. And it's she can do the very slow overhead attack, or she's gonna launch into the waterfowl dance, I think. And one dodge can get you out of each waterfowl dance. It's just like a weird dodge pattern where you have to dodge. You have to dodge towards her, I think, the first 2 times, and then the last one is kind of like offset to the left and forward. But I think I've almost died to this guy already more than I did to Melania. Which is kind of funny, all things considered. Yeah, like, that is just so goddamn much damage. That is, like, more than half. And then the second you get... Oh my god, yeah. I mean, the Scarlet Rot's not too bad, in all honesty. I think the Scarlet Rot is more of an issue against Melania just because... Or just the fact that she heals off of damage is what makes it tricky. But I feel like Melania was easier than this guy, in all honesty. But I think that's the thing with Elden Ring. There is just so much variety in the game, and depending on how you play it and build, I think everyone ends up having different bosses that are easier or more difficult. Because, like, this guy, probably a breeze if you could use magic and, like, hit him at a distance. But, like, as a strictly melee, there's not much I can do. I have to basically... And he's always just the exact range away that I need, or from, like, me being able to hit him. Oh my god, and he just went into a melee attack with that too? Yeah, he just constantly just dodges my attacks. Like that. Every time I go to hit him, he just moves back a little bit. Yep, horse rears up. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, but even then, I feel like most of her stuff is still like visual. Like, there's a lot of visual, and I think the tricky thing with Melania is the thing I learned halfway through the fight is that the safest place to be is right next to her. Because she's not good at turning. I think that was, like, near the last 2 fights, like, the thing that I realized was that she was, like, if you are right next to her, she can't turn as quick, and she's less likely to do waterfowl dance. God, this guy's just slow. He's honestly worse than, like, Margit in the very beginning of the game. Can I even hurt him here? Nope. I mean, as said, Lurgus, it's like, I think there are different bosses for everyone that challenge people in different ways. Like, I think, honestly, base game, so far, of everyone I fought, I think Malekith was the most difficult boss in the base game. I think Malekith was significantly faster, had more range, was more erratic in his attacks. Whereas Melania was tough, don't get me wrong. Melania was, it's not like she's an easy boss, but I don't think she was as bad as I was expecting. But I've also played Sekiro a lot, and I feel like Sekiro does kind of hone your dodging and just movement a lot, because that is basically the entire game. Lord. Oh my god, that like slow. You can't even play Sekiro. Yeah, and that's the thing. Sekiro is very fast, which is why I think I had a much easier time with Melania. I think I struggle with bosses that have much slower wind-up stuff like this guy where he like takes literally 7 seconds to decide if he's gonna swing at you or not, and all of his attacks have like similar telegraphs. I legitimately think I've died more to this guy already than I did to Melania. His moveset is kind of bullshit. And every single time I keep trying to attack him, he just dashes like an inch out of my range. And then even when you're like right under him, I feel like you still get hit despite the like weapon hitbox. Oh my god, yeah, that hits so much sooner than I expect every single time. Yeah, I don't like this guy. Yeah, he's I feel like my worst enemy as a Claymore user.
Dear streamer, did you like being able to see with your eyeballs?
Yes. This guy is a bully, and then Judge Bunny blinds me. The worst part is, now that you have removed my glasses, there is like a very solid chance that I am gonna win. This happens every time. I somehow do better without my glasses. It's okay. The power is building up in me. This is what happened with Melania. I beat Melania blind. That's gonna hit. Let me heal. I feel like I stunned him. Oh, god damn it. Am I short-sighted or long-sighted? I am short-sighted. Very, very short-sighted. Short enough that I cannot even read chat without like squinting and leaning my head forward. And my monitor is for chat is maybe 2 feet from my eyeballs, if even that. And it's like size 16 font. And it's just a blurry mess right now. Can't make out the details of your own nose without glasses. Same. My vision up close is very bad. Or anywhere. Really, my vision anywhere is bad. I don't have good eyesight. Ow. No, get back here. Every time I go to attack, that little stupid. Oh god. Oh, that was cheap. I didn't see him. He has so many ways to disengage. I feel like it's just so tricky that he has such a large pool of combos that are all slow but can be chained together into like something very quick. I also see that our streamer cannot see. Lighthouse, good morning. I am in fact blind. Very blind at the moment, but I've dedicated myself to beating this boss without my glasses again. Well, not again, because I haven't beat this boss yet, but he's got nothing. What's 10 deaths? I also don't understand his stagger meter, because I have definitely hit him more. Oh, I can jump that. I can jump that. Oh. I didn't even think about that possibility. Now. Drink. Alright. Run. Oh no, that sucked. Did not expect him to do that as soon as he got on his horse. Wife Sword is not mighty at all. The problem with Wife Sword is Wife Sword has less range unless you use the heavy attack, with it powered up by the Ash of War. But then even if you use the heavy attack, it's slower than the Claymore, which in some fights where you have to be moving and dodging a lot, that slightly becomes an issue. I think Wife Sword is great when I can like hit R1 and do quick attacks against enemies, but sometimes there's just enemies that don't give you that opportunity to be that close for that long, which is what this guy does. I thought I had it that time though. It would be so nice if he didn't like immediately run away though. Okay, this is it. This is the fight. I like how he just and also the range that he actually hits you is such horseshit. It is deceptive. Like you get hit so much further away from the things that actually go after you. Oh yeah, and he can just pair that now. Yeah, he just does not leave a lot of... Every time I go to attack him, he just moves back in. Your divorced wife sword. She's not divorced. We're not divorced. This guy sucks, though. I feel like he is just a nightmare as a melee person. Because he just does not have a lot of openings to actually hit him. But we'll give Wife Sword another try. I definitely want to call bullshit, though, on some of his movement. Yeah, because, like, you basically can't... It sucks as, like, someone who doesn't have a shield. Alright, we might be able to use Wife's Sword for this. Oh, I'm dead. The horse is just absolutely... Yeah, his weapon hitbox, I will say, is busted based on what I have just seen on some of his attacks. The one specifically where he slams the ground with it, it hit me like a solid like 2 to 3 feet away from him, as if like the shockwave was enough to take half of my health. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have shield. Ooh, congrats! Upgraded from 17 or to 17 from 11. Damn, that's quite the jump. That's gotta feel good. Come on. No, you don't. Yeah, like that right there is such horseshit because he is not anywhere near me with that. Oh. Okay. Oh my god, that is such bullshit. I feel like it's a little cheap that the fire could just like spawn behind you. Yeah, I have to say already, this is like one of the worst bosses to fight as a melee user. How have I been anyway? I've been pretty good, Atla. Thank you for asking. I'm sorry I started stream so early today on you. I saw your message this morning that you were at work. I'm a little sad. Hubband has gone on a work trip, so I had to make my own coffee this morning, which I know the struggle, right? Ooh, right into this. Okay. God, the range on that is just so insane. Oh, that went right through him? I also feel like you get hit by his weapon, even if you like bump into it. Oh my god. Yeah, like, oh my god, just the like fire is just so insane. The fact that he can drop it behind you too. Wait, literally out of sight. Yep. No, wrong button, wrong button. Okay, we're fine. I'm glad I've had a lot of opportunities to attack. Oh my god, that is such bullshit. Good luck, Hubband. Indeed, good luck to Hubband. The fire move is bullshit. It's bullshit that it can spawn behind you and move in. And I feel like he can do it so quickly. And a lot of the motions he does with it look similar to the motions of his melee attacks. So it's like he might attack you with a weapon, or he might just spawn a bunch of blue fire and give you frostbite. Eugene the boss. We're gonna end up getting to the final boss and it's just gonna be Eugene. Yeah, also just the fact that he's got, like, so many different abilities. He's got a ranged attack with his weapon. He's got just very big sweeps. Oh, okay. Oh my god, he does that so much. And he's also programmed to just immediately go for your health, which sucks. Or go for you as soon as you... Oh, somehow I dodged all of those. Impressive. Yep, fire. Of course he does fire. Alright, the real question is it the kind that spreads out? It's so cheap. No, no, no. No, no, no. I'm out of stiff. Oh my god, that also hits at such a weird timing. I feel like I dodge out of the blue fire, the one that goes straight forward, and it still hits me. Wait. Did he just take damage after the fact? Can he take damage from his own fire? But yeah, I'm gonna say in general, this is maybe one of my worst fights so far. This one's tough. I feel like he just has so many combos and moves he can do, and they all just look so similar. Oh my lord, the range on that attack is so insane. No, you don't. Alright, he's gonna do his little blue fire. Yeah, and there's like 2 on the last one. Oh, okay. No, that is such bullshit. I shouldn't have gone for the attack up high. I thought I could maybe hit him. Oh, this guy sucks. Alright, this is the one. I think we've got his moveset down pretty well at this point. No. Thank you, Atla. Thank you for believing in me. I think we've got this too. I'm not even gonna bother with the first attack because he just jumps every time. Alright. Oh, okay. You can just... Oh, wrong button, wrong button. God damn it. No, 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 we're out. Yeah, and that also, his like little, when he does the like horse stomp, I feel like there's like multiple waves to the stomp. Where like the first time, there's like 2 different waves that like hit at you. Like the hind legs almost hit at a different rate. Drink. That'll force him back in. Oh my lord. I'll just at range. Yeah, that's the thing is like I feel like he is very intentional to be like fought at range with a lot of his stuff because like up close, he just doesn't stop. You have to basically like swing in between his attacks and then just hope he doesn't decide to continue the combo sometimes. We won't talk about it. Well, you said you're at range with Faith. Is that your boss that you're just hitting with ranged Faith attacks? Yeah, and the second I do this is gonna be... Oh, wrong button. Very quick. Yeah, I feel like that second or the third time... Oh, of course. Okay, now you can just do 2 of them that time. I see how it is. Oh, and now you're gonna do 4 of those. Okay. You don't normally... Wow, 2 of these back to back. Okay. There we go. Oh. There we go. GG. That guy was my nightmare. He just kept running away. He wants to trick you into thinking you can attack him. And then he just leaves. Thank you, thank you. GG. Yeah, I can't believe I did that first try. That was crazy. Oh yeah, this was way worse than Melania. I feel like with Melania, at least Melania is like a swordsman and is constantly in your face trying to fight. That guy the whole time is just running and then trying to hit you with range stuff. Oh yeah. Let there be death. Gravity will never be defeated, unfortunately. Gravity's a very tough boss. Yeah, he never showered, huh? That monster. Alright, into the basement. Ooh. Oh, this person looks like a... Wait, is this a person? Imbibe nectar. Oh, it is a person. There's a face there. Yeah, give me a sippy. Give me a sippy of nectar. Oh, that's great. Honestly, too perfect. Hmm. Do I need to cook or something? I need a second swig, you think? It does say seek death. Do I just need to keep giving myself the nectar? Yeah, give me that. Killed me once. I've built up my poison resistance. I'm addicted. I like how unreluctant our character is just to drink sap from a weird tree person or plant person. Like, even what is her sap? Just a few more swigs, you say? No hesitation. Yeah, give me that. Give me that juice. Don't worry about what her sap is. I do like her hair. The, like, gradient from pink to, like, a more purple is quite pretty. I wish I could actually get my hair to, like, that tone. But I need so much freaking bleach to dye my hair. And I don't think I ever want to go through that process again, unfortunately. Alright, give me some more sap. You can, but when you're trying to dye hair, if you have dark hair, you have to bleach to a point where the dye will actually be effective. But, ooh. I'll stop Mikola.
Don't turn the poor thing into a god.
I'm gonna stop Mikola, Timto. Mikola's gonna break me? Nah. After what I just dealt with, I don't know if Mikola even stands a chance. How's it going, Timto? Can I have some more nectar? But, before, he was kind of tough for me, because I don't have any ranged options for the most part, and he doesn't leave a lot of melee openings. It was kind of a rough fight, in all honesty. Because, like, I had to constantly just get him in between attacks. GG.
A caged divinity is beyond saving.
Does this end the DLC if I have a sippy too early? Oh man, that would be so funny. Hold on. Hold on. Aren't we just getting more lore? How many more deaths do we need? Is that enough? Is that enough chats with her? Alright. So... was this the Cerulean Coast? No, that was... Wait, what was this place? Have I been down to this place? I don't think I've been in this place yet. I assume it's meant to insta-kill you no matter what, so I would probably say yes. Well, this is the Cerulean Coast here, right? With all the blue. Try finger butthole. When all else fails, you always have finger butthole. Okay. From here... let us travel to the Cerulean Coast Cross again. And I just gotta check something quick, because my phone is beeping. No. Okay. I see a pathway. And now that we have dealt with the putrid whatever, and I never want to fight him again, he's kind of a turd. Granted, if I ever do a new game plus, I'll have to play again. And like part of me... And have I seen demi-human lore yet? I don't think I've seen the demi-human lore. I don't know much about them. But it seems like there's a lot of different demi-human forms. Because like Bach is a demi-human, right? And then there's like the weird ones with like wings. Alright, I see a ford. Or a sandbar. Dude, what's that over there though? You see a thing over here. Okay, it's just a grave. It was a grave mistake to go over there. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, he almost got me. He almost got me. Do you think we should entertain him and, like, make this little finger feel good? Like he did a good job. Nah. Yes, those things, the hands. One of the worst abominations to walk the lands between. Or, I guess, crawl the lands between? I suppose they don't do a whole lot of walking. Touching the lands with their hands. Ooh, those are fingers. This is the best place for finger butthole. I'm leaving a message. Behold. Body parts. Are we gonna get some lore on these disgusting little hands and why they exist and who they belong to and why they have, like, 11, 10 fingers? And why they have one middle finger? Oh, actually, yeah? Okay. They're getting a little handsy. A little more than I like. I have the power! Alright, let's try this again. God damn. These are not the back scratches or scratches I want. Nope, nope. Those little fingers away from me. There. I want to go home already. Be wary of unfathomable sort, therefore target lock required ahead. Oh? What is that thing? Oh boy. That's magic, alright. Is that like a snake person? Or like a lamprey eel person? The atmosphere is a bit eely. Eel eat your brains. I forget that people eat eels. I don't know how I'd feel about that. I feel like I watched a documentary that's like a really big thing in a restaurant in London that has apparently been selling eel for a very long time. I don't really eat fish and a lot of meat, so I have not tried an eel. Am I veggie? Not yet. But a few more concussions and maybe. Yeah, I probably won't try eel though. I am not a big fan of fish and not a huge fan of meat for the most part. I do like my veggies though. And fruit. Fruit is so good. Eating fish right now. That's fair. I like fish and chips, if that counts. But I feel like the friedness of fish and chips kind of takes away from the whole fish part. The suki type tastes like chicken. I'm gonna be honest, outside of like nuggets, when I did eat meat, chicken was not usually my preferred. If I ate meat, I usually preferred... Oh, they're like little lamprey. Gross. Pot roast was like my favorite. Okay, that's my horse. Wow, so what you're saying, Windwalker, is that you left stream to go hang out with a different streamer after all the harassment I've received. Wait. Why did you tag RK? I'm so confused. Was that RK's joke? Wasn't that Luality? Didn't Luality beat Elden Ring on like a dance pad? That is true. RK does go for those jokes a lot. Or the Sogma incident. That was a whole other one. I can't believe I fell for that one. Yeah, I've seen the brainwaves thing. I can't remember if it was Utimto or someone else, but I watched the video of the person using like the little like headset thing that reads like your brain impulses or whatever, or like the muscles. I saw her testing it out. I didn't see her fight Melania, but it seemed difficult with like the delay. So I'm just gonna have to do a weird Elden Ring challenge where I beat the game with a weird device that no one would ever think of. Granted, I'm pretty sure at this point everything has probably been used. The sheer amount of challenge runs that exist. Oh my god. What I should do is 3D print a sword, stick a Wii controller in it, or a Switch controller with motion controls, and then I just have to beat the game with motion controls like that, but that's also probably been done. Or do it with magic, but you actually have to sign different symbols with, like, a motion control. That would actually be kind of fun. My theory is proven true. The finger creepers hail from these ruins. So I must sound this one hanging bell, and sweetly cradled shall I come to be at the bosom of the exalted mother. Well, this guy's got a hand fetish for sure. You were always my first. Aw. It's okay. You can see other streamers. I'm not gonna hold anyone back. Wait. Is that? Oh, it's a bear. No. Okay, he's angry. Oh god, there's another one. Okay, I go. Alright, back down the hill we go. I didn't know they were there. They blended in really well. I apologized and I left. I barely stayed. Oh no. Okay, we're good. The bear's name is Rocky. Well, I am really sorry to Rocky for what I did. I didn't mean to interrupt his nap. I know he was having a really... Oh, wait. This looks like there's something over there. Was there actually a pathway over here that I missed? The map makes it look like maybe something is down here. It is very strange, for sure. There is a pathway over there, I think. You don't think there is? I see like a little thing over there. And there's a big pipe. Or wing? I see a spot over there. That's like in these like little cliffs over here. Woo! Well, got a little bit of drift there. That was the wrong way. This is what I get for investigating. I just wanted to know if there was something cool. Torrent drift. Okay. Silly Torrent. We're gonna find out this whole time that Torrent is actually Mikola. What if Mikola was actually Mikola? I mean, that would be kind of shocking. Listen, Mikola chose me. Or more so, Torrent chose me, I guess. Whee! Oh, wait, did I go up here? I see more fingies. Okay. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Sometimes they do this. They make you go all the way out here, and then there's like a little drop down somewhere. But alas, I don't think that's it. Alright, I'm just gonna grab my runes. And then maybe just double check that there was no... Leave me alone, little eel lamprey person. Oh god, big hands. Nope, wrong button. I'm getting so mixed up between Night Rain and Elden Ring. I keep thinking that I can like open my map and just keep running, but you can't. And then I keep trying to hit left stick to like sprint. But again, you can't. Alright. Alright, I think it was actually a... Wait, hold on. Nope, it's actually a dead end. Which, this is a lot for a dead end. Quite elaborate. Is there like a secret cave back here? Bears like caves, right? Okay. I will actually leave here now. And I will actually go to the next place. Bum, ba, 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 ba. The Finger Ruins of Rhea. Alright, let's find out about the Finger's butthole. Uh-oh. I feel like blue dust just got more prominent. There's a lot more fingers. I have never once harassed you since I've been following you. Maybe. Nah, you don't harass me. I'm just teasing you. I know you don't, Windwalker. Plus, you've given the disclaimer many a times. There's a lot more fingers. Alright. I see a hand. Oh, I'm a big hand. Okay, I forgot. You guys are actually really good at fighting me. It kind of would have been nice if you, like, could chop the fingies off as you fought them. You can't really disarm them, because they're already disarmed, but, like, you could definger them. Can you actually chop off their fingies? Is that the secret? Did you ever try to kill the Mega Hand? I did kill the Mega Hand. The one that's near the Mark of Grace. Hey, Gucci. Like cutting off tails in Dark Souls 1. Can you cut tails off in Dark Souls 1? It's honestly been so long since I played Dark Souls 1. They're very weak to something. Isn't it fire? Alright. What is this guy doing? Is he drinking from here? I don't have an option to. I can't blow the finger yet. I need to start a quest. Key item ahead required. Alright, well, we're down here, so we might as well just explore a tiny bit more. It was a finger. It literally was like a finger with a hole to blow. There was even like a person. It's so weirdly empty back here, though. It's kind of creepy. Who cooked up the fingers? I'm gonna blame any weird appendage monster on Miyazaki. I think Miyazaki might secretly have a thing for feet and hands, if I'm honest. He's saving those for Elden Ring 2. Don't worry, we're gonna get the feet monsters one day. And the amount of stepped on memes there's just gonna be so many of them. Okay, this place is pretty barren. I guess we'll figure out what it's for later. So I do see like a little ridge thing over here. Not a good pun. I'm sorry. I'll refrain. I'll refrain from bad puns. Alright, we went here. I'm gonna go to the castle front. Oh, is there a map down there? Interesting. I just like really bad puns sometimes, you know? Does that make me a criminal? Alright. I never went this way. Ooh, Spelldrake Talisman. can't tell if my heater is making a noise or I've got a bunch of mice speaking to me in my kitchen. Alright. This definitely looks like there should be something here. I will be severely yappy. Oh wait, silverflies? Hey, plotting mediocrity. This game worth a shot? I bought it shortly after it came out and just didn't get it. Yeah. I mean, if you like Souls-like games, it is basically the pinnacle of Souls-like games. There's just... It's a very big game. It's definitely a series, though, if you don't like games that don't give you directions, it maybe isn't your favorite. Because it is definitely a game that doesn't really tell you what to do or where to go sometimes. And it kind of leaves it up to you to just explore and figure things out. But that being said, it is an incredible game. And definitely deserves the praise it's gotten. Oh god. But I absolutely recommend it. I mean, it's, I think, been one of the most fun games I've played in a while. Like, there's definitely, like, some direction, but there are times where you just aren't gonna know where to go. God damn. This guy just keeps going. Listen, you turd burglar. Why do I hear fast footsteps behind me? Yeah. You know what weapon I would really like in this? Oop. Not the... I was just about to say something until I was rudely interrupted. I mean, I definitely recommend Elden Ring plotting. It's a tricky game. It is a very tough game. One that you will likely get very frustrated at throughout your playtime because there are some absurdly difficult bosses. But it is also just one of those games that just has a very fun world. Not fun world. Fun's not a word for it. A very interesting world with lore. Stop it. Stop it. Yeah, get down here and face me. Yeah. It's compelling. It has some very interesting stuff, and as we have been playing and chat has been educating me on the history of the world and the lore, there's a lot of very interesting things. And the build variety is just super awesome. Like, you can be a wizard, you can be a warrior, you can do like dexterity builds with... Oh, I'm not falling for that twice. They're really tricking me though, because I really want my souls. I can see them. Did I get the item that they were, like, guarding over here? Yeah. It'd be a lot cooler if they stopped. Jesus. Why are they throwing so many of these? I'm dead, I get it. You don't have to throw more. The damage is done. I love that just like you get stunned, and then as soon as you get stunned, it's just here's 100 more little explosive fire pots just to make sure you're gonna die. All right, we have decided we are not going on foot anymore. We are just gonna go quick because I don't have any ranged and I don't have any way to deal with those guys up on the hill. Well, we are headed to maybe inside the castle afterwards. I do want to go down here just to see. And then I will probably double back to the castle at some point. Wait, is this a chalice dungeon, boy? Or sorry, Crucible? Ow. This place in the ambushes. Alright, you little bastards. Oh yeah. I feel like one of these is going to be alive momentarily. Yeah, this is being set up for something. Yep. Weak foe ahead, and still no map. Alright. Interesting that there's one of these dungeons here. I kind of didn't expect any of these in this. Yeah, it seems like people really struggled with finding some of the maps. Which, I mean, I guess I'm not surprised. Sometimes Souls games do like to hide things. I kind of want it for, like, the wizard vibe, temporarily, to use a rapier. But I don't like how they do rapiers in this. This weapon's kind of cool. What else we got that's kind of cool? Big sword. Oh, that's a cool sword. Starline katana. What does this do? Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Read the lore. Sword encrusted with the line of stars fashioned from small pieces of crude glintstone, weapon of the demi-human swordsman. When bestowed with this weapon by their queen, the swordsman swear to find the truth that lies at the end of the procession of stars. The skill named after demi-human swordmaster imbues sorcerer's energy into line glintstones and executes a slash attack. Repeated inputs allow for up to 2 follow-up attacks. Whoop. Turns out there's a hole there. That's what I get for testing things. Thought it was a cool sword, you know? Or a great katana. Oh yeah, look at this thing. Is this in its own class? Oh! Ow. Listen, buddy. I haven't upgraded this sword at all. Yeah. They do feel like the Monster Hunter longsword, you're right. What is the special in this? Oh, that's cool. A little overhead guard. Well, maybe I want to take this back and upgrade it. Though, I don't know if I can take it seriously with how much the scabbard drags on the floor. I don't know if I could deal with that. That's too much. It's just clipping right into the earth. Alright, I changed my mind. There's only one way to solve this dungeon. With the greatest weapon that this world has ever seen. The Claymore. Yep. I figured as much. There was something weird about this. How far does it go down? Do I have to crouch the... Oh, gosh. Okay. So we gotta just move quick. Alright, go fast. Ow! Are these blowpipes? The Clay Babe. I like Clay Babe. Clay Babe is just the best weapon. Think vertically? Do I want this thing to attack me again? Alright. I can't get up there. But we do see things up there. But I don't think I can jump on that yet. Unless we wanted to actually stab us and pull us up so we can drop down. Hello, buddy. Woo! Alright, just gonna have a little sip. Roll over here to be unstoppable. Woo. Roll away! Alright, this room's definitely a trap. Yeah. What if we gave the gargoyles guns? That's very kind of him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Miyazaki really knows his audience, doesn't he? That's kind of a cool move, though. Creates like a little thing. How's it going, Tingle? Had a little vacation? That's awesome. Welcome back. There's more of them, isn't there? Oh, yeah. Nope. Okay, just the one. Alright, what's with all these red lights? No one hiding there? Alright. Oh my god, that was so much further than it looked. No, that's awesome. Just exploring then, just seeing if you like it. No, that's awesome. Well, hopefully it was a good time. Be weary of right. Ooh, he's right. Yeah. At least these knights aren't nearly as intimidating as... I feel like some of the knights in the original, like, stuff they're terrifying. Oh, didn't expect up. Alright, is that the only up? That is the only up. Trap? No trap. Oh, that's cool. Super easy just to get there and then get residency without having to go through too much. Roxanne? Roxanne? I don't know if I know a Roxanne. Did I know a Roxanne? Alright. Woo. This is definitely a trap. There's someone here. Where are you? Oh, yeah. Probably not just him either, is it? Probably a gun boy over here somewhere just waiting. Oh, red light. Yeah, I don't know if I got that one. Snake! Revenge. Oh, is there someone waiting up here? Wait. I like that the other one's stalking me. Wait. Oh. Alright, so this needs to drop. And then we're gonna go down. Roll into safety. And I'm gonna roll. Go back for this. And then I'm gonna go. You're starting to see why your boss is frustrated with you. You just gotta get Eugene watching some streams. Then Eugene will care. Eventually, he'll come around. Alright, and then this is probably gonna be a trap where there's like something underneath it, right? Nope, just a hole. What? Oh, they breathe fire too. Little bastards. Oh, that's not bad. that's pretty good prices, I would say, for food. Granted, I don't really eat fast food in the US, so I don't really know what the pricing is like these days, but I know it's expensive. I pretty much, if I ever get anything that's fast food related, I literally only ever just will get like French fries. And that's just what I'm craving. Come on, little guy. You can do it. Come on. Come on. Go for a walk. That way I can deal with the bad wizard man. Tricky of them to put a chalice dungeon in this. Oh boy, really? There's just gonna be a guy over here just... Ah! Oh, I made it. Just barely. Oh no! Oh, this is devilish. Please tell me there's another one. Yeah. There's a hole? Oh, what the fuck? You weren't lying, Wax. You said, this is fun. This was the nicest dungeon that Miyazaki could have come up with. Ever. So kind of him. And the team at FromSoft. Oh, that's a dude over there. And there's another one. Don't you even think about it, buddy. They're all just Miyazaki's exes. Well, I guess they've really put him through a lot in life. Or these are just designs that Miyazaki has for dungeons in his mansion, and he tests them out on players in-game to decide if traps are effective or not. And then eventually the things that get players the most make it into his Squid Game-esque mansion dungeons. Which he probably has. Because this man does like to torture people. Alright, round 2. Yeah. Okay, we're safe. Nope. Briefly. But never have I wanted to go home more. Ow, there's another one? Alright, we are out of flasks at the moment. I feel like they almost just want you to die at the end. It's still no healing. Yeah. This is a very long dungeon, though. I'm kind of, like... kind of shocked at just... Okay, there's the boss. Granted, I don't think a heavy door is opened anywhere. Okay, no, this one doesn't have a door. Alright, first try with no health. Woo! Oh, okay, okay. 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 Oh, god damn it. Close. Yeah, I think I was just panicked. Not having any health going into that is a little unsettling. Oh, he does it twice. Okay. Jeez. God, he gets so far with those attacks. Alright, let me just top off for a second, buddy. There we go. Ta-da! Yeah, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad at all. And I'm gonna just immediately equip that, because that is better than what I had. Good axes. Ooh, have a fun... Is it his little spinny dash attack thingy? Oh, they're also a twin weapon. That is good to know. Alright, what I'm gonna do, though, I am going to teleport to a site of grace really quick. And rest there. I do have sad news that I unfortunately have to end stream earlier today. I have a doctor's appointment in a little while. So I have to go get ready for that. So, I am going to kind of want to use a little bit dexterity. So I am gonna probably end stream here for now. And then maybe I will do a stream tonight. I don't know yet. How's it going, Kuros? Everything is okay. It's not a big deal for a doctor visit that I'm going to, but it's one of those things where I didn't even realize I had one until today because it was scheduled like 4 months ago, and I got the like notification yesterday that I have an appointment today, and I was like, oh, I kind of forgot about that. So I am gonna end here. And then since Hubin's gone and I won't have anything to do tonight, maybe I will do another stream. But we'll see. We'll see. But everyone, take care. Thank you all for hanging out today. It's been a blast. It's been very fun. Lurgus, if you're still here, thank you again for the subs. I appreciate it. I hope you all have a great day. And if I don't see you later tonight, I will definitely be back tomorrow for normal hour streams. Or at least streaming until 4, what we normally do. But until then, everyone, take care. Have a great day. Bye.